的螳螂拳，你见识过？螳螂拳只有一形，让你见识见识少林的十形拳。
geko to drink. Tucker, what you scared of? Never done that before. You okay, buddy? Something scared you, huh?
Northwards, Toranaga, the greatest general alive, lord of the Kanto, the 8 provinces, the most important daimyo in the land, chief general of the armies of the east. To the west, the domains of Ishido, lord of Osaka Castle, conqueror of Korea, protector of the air, chief general of the armies of the west. And to the north, the Tokaido, the great coastal road that links Edo, Toranaga's capital city, to
Love this
Osaka,
book series,
Ishido's
highly
capital
recommended.
city. 300 miles westward, over which their legions must march. Who will win the war? Neither. Because their war will envelop the empire again. Alliances will fall apart. Provinces will fight provinces until it is village against village as it ever was. Except for the last 10 years. For the last 10 years, incredibly, there had been a warlessness called peace throughout the
Imagine
empire.
that.
For the first time in history. I was beginning to like peace, Mura thought. But the man who made the peace is dead. The peasant soldier who became a samurai, and then a general, and then the greatest general, and finally the Taiko, the absolute Lord Protector of Japan, is dead a year, and his 7-year-old son is far too young to inherit supreme power. So the boy, like us, is in pawn, between the giants, and war inevitable. Now not even the Taiko himself can protect his beloved son, his dynasty, his inheritance, or his empire. Perhaps this is as it should be. The Taiko subdued the land, made the peace, forced all the daimyos in the land to grovel like peasants before him, rearranged feasts to suit his whim, promoting some, deposing others. And then he died. He was a giant among pygmies. But perhaps it's right that all his work and greatness should die with him. Isn't man but a blossom taken by the wind? And only the mountains and the sea and the stars and this land of the gods, real and everlasting? We're all trapped, and that is a fact. War will come soon, and that is a fact. The village will always be a village because the paddy fields are rich and the sea abundant, and that is a last fact.
Tucker. Blackberry ginger ale, highly recommended. going to try to field 1,000 troops. Will be a war again in 2 days. Huh. Huh. Must have sued for peace with a couple of clans. Or war with about 6 clans. Nanbu will never fight him, they're all the way in the north. nerds. Brandon. Welcome. What's shaking, B? Dude, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I didn't know I had raids turned on. You always raid me, and thank you very much for being so friendly. The reason I have raids turned off is my internet is not stable. My internet wasn't stable last week, and it won't be stable for the rest of the week. Alex, what's happening? I know you do. Bitchin', that win was for you. Rock and roll. Good to see you here, Brandon. We showed those bastards a thing or two, Brandon, didn't we? You're my prisoner, son. Shogun Asakura, you're going to the freaking slammer, and the slammer's below the shitter. That means you're in deep shit. And so we are playing Warlord's edition of Gekokujō. And so most of what you see I have reworked, redone, reconstituted, retextured, my trees, my grass. I added armors. The music we're listening to is my mix, my screens, my menu, my fonts. I hope you like what you see. Dude, you guys, listen. Listen. If there's ever anything, I can't see very well, apologies. If there's ever anything that you remember that I tell you from this channel, remember this. Dream good dreams. Dream good dreams, Alex. Brandon, big hugs. My dysphonia is a little loud tonight. It'll get better if I talk more. Hey man, how are you doing? It was nice to see you on the MS Society's channel the other night. I just wanted to tell Dane, though, that I'd take him to a Cubs game anytime. Northside. Dude, I sneaked in on you. I was watching you play. You were playing Leftovers, but I don't know what game you were playing. You were playing... I was in your stream earlier. I was lurking on you. That was a neat looking game you were playing earlier. And Brandon, you look good. I can't see. There you are. Hey man, thanks for being thoughtful. Thanks for being friendly. Welcome to Gekokujō. You've seen me play this before. Universe for Sale. Was that what you were playing? Because it was it looked like a really nice comic book. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the raid. Tucker was tripping. Yeah. Yeah, I was in your stream like an hour ago, a couple hours ago before I went on. I was seeing what you're up to. Yeah, that was a pretty looking game. Love graphics. That's mostly what I do. I've done textures for video games for 30 years. Well, we had to hex edit shit back then. But yeah, graphics, I just love graphics in video games. The artwork, that's somebody's artwork. Somebody made that with their own hands. Out of their own head and out of their own heart. And thank you for the nice words, by the way. Big hugs, man, from afar. How's winter treating you? And if you're tired and you gotta roll, you'll never offend me. It was a nice day out today. It was like 50, I think. I had the windows open. The cat was going in and out of the window in the kitchen. Thanks for the kind vibes. Rock and roll. Alex, always good to see ya. Envy's probably with ya. Envy's very nice. Rest well. Your ear pain, I'm so sorry. Saturday. Awesome. Happy anniversary. If I don't see you, I don't know if you'll be live streaming. You should for a little bit if you're out and about. Live stream for a little bit, like 15 minutes just to say hi. That's cool, man. Table dancing at the bondage bar, that's hot. Now that was multiple sclerosis. What's the weirdest thing that you've ever done due to MS? I was just about to light my coffee cup on fire. I went to put the milk away in the microwave. Winter's good. Right on. Long getaway, be safe and have fun and make an amazing fucking memory. I know you well. Let's go kill some bad guys. And so we are portraying Tanba Momochi. Who was Tanba Momochi? If you guys have ever seen a documentary by the Smithsonian, and it's called Ninja Shadow Warriors. It's about Tanba Momochi, a young man who grew up in the Iga province of Japan, Iga Ueno, and Iga Ueno is still there today. I'd love to go visit. Anybody want to go? I just need someone to push me around. But Tanba was a young man who was raised as a shinobi, and most of what I think that we've been taught, at least what I've been taught and what I've been shown and exposed to for 56 years, I think, about ninjas is mostly embellished. And so these shinobis, these saboteurs, these spies, these agents, these black ops guys for these shoguns and daimyos, a lot of them became famous from a province in Iga, which was east of Kyoto in the mountains. It's a pretty area. And if you do tune in, I'll be taking you guys on some more live tours of these castles and these places that I talk about in Warband that we're playing through here in Gekokujō. Gekokujō means rise from rags to riches. That's what Gekokujō means. The peasants who rise to the highest heights of power, like Toyotomi Hideyoshi, the second great unifier. And so one of the goals that we're doing with this playthrough is we will create the province of Iga because it's not in the original mod. And now what I did was I took two mods, the Daimyo edition, Hatamatado, Hot Potato, merged those two mods, and then I overhauled the whole thing over the last 4 years. But there's some things that in here in Japanese history that are missing that are pretty significant, and some things that could be changed so that they're more accurately represented in Japanese history. It's one of the things that I've told my friends who are parents. Most of my friends coincidentally happen to be teachers, but if they ever ask me to suggest a video game, I suggest a video game like Warband, or a game that is going to inspire their children to learn about history and significant events and people of the past. Most importantly, always people, because these people's lives should never be forgotten. And someday we will cure aging. Brandon, high five. Thanks for the raid. I'll talk all night if you let me. That's why I got a Twitch channel. Sandman already put me to bed earlier, so I'm awake. The downside is I have narcolepsy. I have 5 incurable illnesses. 3 of them are deadly. 2 of them could kill me right now. That's why I'm a motherfucking warlord. And so the downside is I have narcolepsy and the Sandman kicks my ass. The upside is I can drink coffee whenever I want. Dude, we just beat his ass. Look at this fight. This is going to be great. And so the Ashikaga shogunate that holds Kyoto is trying to attack our fortress. So what I did was Iga, an amazing history. These farmers, these peasants, these low-born samurai families, that were in all of these samurais and daimyos and shoguns' army. And those are the people that the daimyos would call upon to say, look, I got this special mission I need you to carry out. That was the birth of the ninja. Now that word was accurate in this province. We're actually looking at where Iga is in Japan. All right, right here. Iga's right in between these two passes with a really nice view of the water. And so Nara was a major halfway point in Japan for people coming from Edo, Tokyo, all the way down to the south. People did stop in Nara. But for our purposes, for historical sake, for this playthrough, I've changed some place names. So I've modded all this. So this has become the province of Iga. Okay? But the Iga faction doesn't exist. And so our goal is to create that faction of saboteurs, spies, espionage, assassination, and fact of the day, throughout all the ancient writings, throughout all the ancient scrolls in Japan, there was never one recorded or written down instance of a single assassination by a ninja or a shinobi at all. But I argue, why would they write about it? You know? So it's interesting how history can become so skewed with modern popular media. And as long as people know the difference and parents teach their kids the reality of history and what these people went through, the hell that humankind went through for thousands and thousands of years after the last ice age, 12,000 years ago, and what we've become today. And we have a bright future. We do. As soon as we murder these bums. Oh, it's gonna be a freaking balls to the wall, holy shit fest, let's go. And so this is the age of gunpowder that Shogun Oda Nobunaga popularized in the mid-15th century, and he later became Taiko of all Japan. Shogun, rock and roll. And if you guys roll out of here, big hugs, dream sweet dreams, and by all means, please be safe in the morrow. Brandon, wishing you an awesome anniversary. You and your lovely lady. Librarian, well done. When I first moved to Gettysburg, I don't go to pubs, I don't go to bars, and I don't go to Christian church. So where do you go? The library. Rock and roll. Oh. I'm gonna make an army of sumo wrestlers. I am. These guys would be shitting themselves. They got a whole freaking army of naked sumo wrestlers running across the fucking battlefield, shooting fireballs out of their booties. Winter is awesome. I love winter. I was always curious. I've interviewed hundreds of people over the last 10 years about multiple sclerosis. It's always interesting to peruse people's experiences, and I oftentimes ask people over the years, what's your most interesting experience with multiple sclerosis? Because frankly, I find the illness, people I think oftentimes find me bitching and moaning, and I'm not. I'm expressing how fascinating I find this bizarre illness. So you see, it just happens to coincide with just about the founding of the National Park System and the founding of the National Multiple Sclerosis Society. There's got to be some kind of connection there. I heard that from Will Smith. Our general should be Saika. Let's make sure. I don't want to aid the wrong general. Saika. Let's go. So we have peasants, and we have shinobis, and we have ronins, and we have ikoiki monks, those Buddhist rebels who refused to bend the knee to the shogun. They refused to bow to the shogun. They were communal. They didn't believe in aristocracy. They didn't believe in royalty. They didn't believe in the caste system. And so right now we are mercenaries for the Ikoiki, or Kenyo. In short, he was known as Renyo. You guys can see a lot of documentaries about this history. For example, you can find out about a lot of these people on a documentary on Netflix. These guys are dead meat. Flank their asses. Get my gunners right there. Come on, let's go, infantry. Let's flank their asses. Time for our infantry to charge. Right. They're done. A lot of the times that I hang back, I know you guys are starving to death, aren't you? No shit. I'm gonna take you guys to Falafel Factory. These guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Look at you freaking ego monks. You guys are bitching. Love the animations. The guy wiping his brow. This guy be stretching out. Awesome. It's amazing history. So Oda Nobunaga, he engaged the Ikoiki, Renyo. Renyo would have to be looked at like a bishop. He was a religious leader. But in this game, the way Warband is laid out, he's more or less a daimyo. And so I'd like to see if I can try to change that. Well done, guys. No shit. Check you guys out. You guys are awesome. Ha! Good to see you here, Tamba Momochi. We showed those bastards a thing or two, didn't we? He's got some of the best armor in the game. That's bitchin', that scale, all painted blue and gold. Ah, dude. Ransom. Yep, you're the Lord of Sue. You got plenty of money. You're the Lord of a big city. He's got plenty of dough. He's the daimyo of Sue on the coast. And that's a pretty prosperous town. He only has a renown of 500. I'm a little surprised. Controversy of 15. What's he been up to? And so our hero of the day, our brooding romantic hero of the day, we have too many prisoners. Spearman, villager officer, we'll take that officer. Look at you guys. Oh, we're gonna get some pretty coin for you, aren't we? Yes, we are. Rock and roll, train, spearman, get rid of you guys. Veteran, yeah, we'll take that veteran. We'll take that officer, he's worth more. And so we'll ransom all these prisoners. Make a ton of coin. I always make my most of my coin in Mount & Blade Warband games, and Tale Worlds puts out Mount & Blade Warband, Bannerlord, Napoleonic Wars, and I've been mostly playing Tale Worlds games for the past 10 years. Tale Worlds donated $100 to the National Multiple Sclerosis Society in my first stream to end MS, March to MS 3 years ago. Or was it 4? I think it was 3. But they turn us into Doctor Who. They do. We can go to any freaking world. We can go from Star Wars to ancient Egypt. Rock and roll. Awesome. You guys are splendid. Look at you. Fuck-a-doody-doo. We got Samurai Jack in our roster. Yeah, I put Samurai Jack in the game. I'm going to put Afro Samurai. I've been wanting to put Afro Samurai in the game and go around having Afro Samurai adventures. So we got Jack. I don't have him dressed like Jack yet, but I will. Yumo. Iso's from South America. Gomen, Kiryu, Yoshio. So this is our war band. These are our companions. Boy, we're building them up pretty good. I've modified the markets so that more appropriate, and we have to kit them all out, and that's one of the Easter egg hunts of the game, is finding the kit items that you want for your heroes. And so Francisco, he makes really good beer. Ye-san, Gonosuke, he's an infamous shinobi from history, and of course everybody knows Musashi. And Tamba Momochi, one of the most infamous shinobi from Iga. And it's often rumored, I don't know if it's true, that he had a duel with Demon Hanzo, with Hattori Hanzo. And Hattori Hanzo is in the Tokugawa Ieyasu clan right now, but we're gonna try to recruit Demon Hanzo. We might marry his daughter. We have in the past in playthroughs. And try to bring him into the Iga fold. Hattori Hanzo is originally from Iga. And so I did rename one of the villages Hattori. Awesome. Our inventory's filled up. We need to go sell some gear. Oh, you are in trouble, sir. Kyoto is going to be ripe for the picking. Now, Ueno, in the original game, 10 years ago, this was Nara. And Nara, like I said, it was a very predominant city in the center of Japan. People visited it, period. Now, Sakai, this could be either or. Now, once Toyotomi Hideyoshi came to power after Oda Nobunaga's death, Hideyoshi reinforced Osaka. Osaka was a village, okay? It was a little bigger than a village. It was village, city, but he reinforced it. He invested in it. He invested a lot in Osaka. And I think that that was the beginnings of bringing Osaka to what it is today, right? The birthplace of the legendary Kanjo races, baby. Race the ring, rock and roll. Love Osaka racing. So what I'm getting at is Osaka could be Sakai or Sakai could be Osaka. These days, Sakai is much smaller and it's engulfed by Osaka. But back in the day, Osaka was originally smaller until Toyotomi came to power, invested in it. Osaka became one of his main fortresses. It became one of the most impenetrable forces in the country next to Himeji Fortress. And I've taken you guys on some video tours of Himeji. So stay tuned if you'd like to go on some more castle tours. And I'll tell you about these places that we visit in the video tours. Bitchin'. If I ever made it to Japan, I'd never leave. I want to go to Okinawa though. Good gardening. I almost went to Osaka about 30 years ago. And I was one of my probable, maybe should have go to Wadapats. I wanted to go to Okinawa. I wanted to learn rock gardening, intern, designs. I'm gonna jump this guy, you're gonna get him, you guys are gonna get wiped out. Holy shit, he's got 100, 29.79. I wish that we were fighting on ships. General Kubota, love your tractors. Love those tractors, brother. But you should have bought a Husqvarna. It's funny, in Illinois, it's all green John Deere all around my county, but in my county, it's all orange. You should have bought a Husky. Best green industry equipment made, for future reference, New Holland. That shit don't break. Let's go. Ha! Look at the ships. I want to get on those ships. We need to fight on the ocean with flaming arrows. Some freaking shinobi magic. I need to add a sprint in here where you hit the Alt key with your thumb and your hero runs. Badly needed. Let's go. Come on, Samurai Disco. First one up the hill gets first dibs on the ice cream. He's right behind that shrub. I'm gonna pop him in the noggin. Good morning, sunshine. Oh, that shit hurt, didn't it? How could I miss? Yeah, if my internet cuts out, I apologize. It'll only cut out for about a minute or two, and then it'll come back on. Xfinity's already credited me. He's gonna swim for home. Yep. He's gonna swim for Argentina. Dude, there's nowhere to run. We're on an island. Shit. Oh, that looked like it hurt. Good evening. Rest well, my friends. Please be safe wherever you may roam. Look at the ships, they're awesome. Man, we need to put some... Oh, look at these guys freaking swimming for their ships! No way, look at that, samurai magic. Oh, I missed his ass. Look at, they're swimming for home. Holy shit, you guys gonna swim after him? No way. They drowned, they did. They all drowned. Ah, you guys are like a bunch of broken Terminators. Walk into the water. See, oh, 3. You turned up just in time, Tamba. I'll not forget your help. That was a good scrap. No joy like the joy of victory, huh? Yes, there is. It's the joy of ice cream. It's better than the joy of victory. I mean, it's almost the same thing. Dude, you're going to the slammer. You guys got some ransoms to pay. I love your armor. That's totally bitchin'. The armor is this amazing. There's thousands and thousands of units. Anybody tuning in now or later, Facebook, YouTube, here, there, everywhere. When you fire up Geko, doesn't matter which version, give it about 10 minutes for all the gravy to sink in, all that data. You have thousands of units just involved in enterprise, romance, diplomacy, and all that data is just sinking in. When I get into a game in the first 10 minutes, I try to take it light with jamming around, flying around the menus, flying around inventory, flying around in castles and menus and interacting. I take it real slow for the first 10 minutes. All that data's loading. A lot of people, what I'm getting at is a lot of folks over the years have, mentioned crashes. And it's that huge data load. Just go light on it, let everything load. It'll take a bit because there's so much loading in here. There's so much going on at the same time as what we're seeing in other parts of the island under the hood. We can't take those guys. We'll take the hired guards. The hired guards, we can turn those into Yojimbos and then Shinobis. Rock and roll. Yeah, so we're not going to take those guys because they won't get along with all these guys, and that will start killing our morale. I've been doing really good on the morale. We need to ditch one of these guys. We have too many prisoners. Trained. You can go home. Our inventory's full. I need to hit a city. I need to sell this junk, all this loot. Let's go talk to our fearless leader. Our fearless religious Buddhist leader, Renya. You crossed swords with that rascal they called Lord Kiribatake and emerged victorious. I'm very happy to hear that. We are not joining his faction. We're going to create our own faction. We're not going to become a vassal.
It's Ronin.
We're not going to become a wandering peasant priest or Ronin. We're going to create the communal village province of Iga, and maybe Iga Koka. Koka would be to the north. The Koka, it is said, rumored, I wasn't there, history's conjecture, that Koka betrayed Iga, and they gave away intimate details about Iga, which aided Nobunaga in wiping them out. Defending the castle. The siege has been broken. We've defeated the army of Kyoto, more or less. Shit, I got 2 of their lords and their shogun tied up to a tree. Yep, they're riding a horse backwards. Good dealio. Rock and roll, Tamba. And so Tamba at this time would have been about my age. Our renown's kicking. We're getting there. We're getting there. 442. I feel a lot better when my renown's 800. I'm not taking a fortress and I'm not creating our faction yet, but I think I'm going to take a risk. But we risk losing so many lives, we risk losing so many of our troops. And what I mean is to try to take a fortress this early in the game. I'm not even level 30. I can only field 96 troops. So I'm going to have to dump all these troops in the fortress. It's 90% chance that it'll get attacked. It's a big risk. And I don't want to have to ally myself with a faction just to be protected. I want to hold my own. There's so many benefits to that. Huge renown. But of course you're at war with most of the factions because they view you as an upstart. Yep, our wonderful heroes of the day. Let's get these guys leveled up. I need to save this first before I start jamming around menus. Because there are factions and people and armies and bandits and monks and Kenai rebels and pirates and shinobis and ronins and the inventors of sushi. Truly. Up here, the birthplace of paradise cuisine. Awesome. And so there's all this stuff going on. Date clan, Hojo, all this diplomacy. There's so much data just flying through this right now like electricity. Benjamin Franklin would be freaking impressed. Rock and roll. One of the adventures that we might engage in is helping this princess regain her shogunate that was taken from her. Tachibana Ginchiro. And so she lost her shogunate. I can't remember her exact story. Probably her father died. She was exiled by scandalous daimyos. Yep, and he's the #1 scandalous daimyo. His renown's 1368. How about her? It doesn't say. And so we could help her get her shogunate back. That'd be a grand adventure. That would take probably a year of game time. But let's stick with our marshal, General Suzuki. I love his motorcycles. We were fighting for General Honda. He's got great cars. The story of Mr. Honda is a great story indeed. That's a good rags to riches story. We've got a news dump. There we go. No way. We should be taking their city, man. I thought about taking their city, but would be so open to attack. And would we, if we took Asakura's capital city of Imahama, it borders the Iko-Iki. Now, we are Iko-Iki. We started our life, our culture, our clan that we started with when we were born, we were creating our character as we are Iko-Iki culture. It's the closest thing I can get to Iga at the moment. But once we create Iga, we can create a custom troop tree, custom culture. We can name the custom culture everything. But Asakura has Imahama, which could have been, and a lot of the surrounding villages and lands was held by Koka clan, which were samurai shinobis, not really high-born, wealthy samurai families. And a lot of them are very good at espionage, doing dirty deeds for daimyos, done dirt cheap. And so that is an option, is to try to take that city of Imahama, but we'd be on the border of the Iko-Iki, and there's always friction with your border clans. And I want to be allied with these guys. If we have my province of Iga or Koka allied with the Iko-Iki, that's a powerful ally. Neither one of us would get wiped out. I'd like to take the risk to see if we could take a fortress, keep it. For example, this castle here, and you can visit these grounds. I've been there on video tours on YouTube. You can visit any of these places on YouTube. I love you people in Japan. You take us these awesome places in your video. Thanks for sharing with us. Rock and roll, window to the world. And so Kanoji Castle here is still there, some of it. But this was a castle that was held by Koka clan. That was another shinobi clan, the two main shinobi clans most of you know if you're into the history, into the lore, into the legend. Kanoji Castle, which is why I want to bring that into my province. And so we have a problem here where our friends, the Iko-Iki, who we are a paid mercenary for at the moment, are holding that castle. So what we need to do is allow one of these factions to take it. And once they take it, and this sucker's changed hands 10 times in just the last year. When that fortress falls to an enemy clan that I don't really give two shits about my alliances with, I'll take that sucker. And 9 times out of 10, if you roll up to the gate, besiege it, and you show up with twice as many troops, if there's 50 troops in there and I show up with 100, 9 times out of 10, they'll just give it up. They'll surrender without a fight, without an arrow shot. And so we'll see what we can do. Now that's a risk to take because then I have to hold that damn castle from factions that are a billion times tougher than me. Where are we sitting at? Level 28, rock and roll. We're doing all right. We finally hit 200 on the two-handed weapons, firearms, 216, kick-ass. We have a long way to go. I need to work on that polearm skill, especially for tournaments. I love the tournaments. They're so much fun. Holy shit, if you guys tuned in the other day, man, we kicked some ass in those tournaments. That was a riot. I couldn't believe I beat that tournament. I think I've only beat the tournaments in here maybe, not very often. They're tough. The animations are different. It's cool. The combat's different. It's like Sparta. The combat's different with the spears over the shields. Super cool. Intelligence, we're still working on it. I think the reading skill is still based on intelligence in this older version of diplomacy that is instilled. And there's a lot of stuff from the diplomacy mod that isn't in here that I'd like to activate and turn on. But I'm not really sure that we have to learn to read. We might have to go to a monastery to learn to read. So we'll have to see if I can read a book or if it's still based on our intelligence score. Rock and roll. And so I need to create a custom banner for Iga because one doesn't exist. Iga probably, maybe, I'm no expert, okay? If I do tell you something and it is a 100% fact, I will tell you it's a 100% fact. Ha. Decisions. Should we go see if there's a fortress that we can... Now, if we do not renew our contract, we're between a rock and a hard place, really, but yet there's always an upside. There's always an upside. There's always an opportunity with every problem. And so the problem is that we're going to lose that little bit of income from our mercenary contract. The other problem is that the 3 prisoners that we have not ransomed yet, we're not going to get the ransoms for those prisoners. if they're released. If they are released upon us not renewing our mercenary contract, if they're not released, I'm curious to see if we still have them prisoner after we do not renew our contract, if we get a negative relationship score with the shogun that we have imprisoned. Or is he automatically let free and we lose the ransom? So I'm looking at either way, we're going to get a negative relationship score if he's still in prison, but we'll still get the ransoms. And we'll be enemies with them, which is good because then we can take one of their fortresses. If they are released upon us not renewing our mercenary contract, then we lose those ransoms, and we'll probably get 10 to 20,000 for that shogun, which is a lot of dough. That's a lot of hamburgers for our troops. So I am going to become free of our bond. We're going to go see if there's a fortress that's available that we can take. If we still have these 3 guys prisoner, I might just let them go. Because if I let them go, the shogun's going to build up an army of 300 troops overnight, and they're going to retake this castle. And then we're going to take that sucker. And then we're going to lose that sucker, or we're going to have to hold that sucker in a siege, and that will be bitchin'. Because I'll probably get thrown in the slammer after they cut my head off. They cut my head off first, and they just put my body and my head in 2 different cells. The Iga Ninja, man. Whew. So let's see if there's a fortress. Do we still have these guys? Nope, they were freed. They were freed. I'd like to take Himeji Castle. Kofu has been besieged by Lord Honda. So Tokugawa Ieyasu is attacking Kofu, the capital city of the Takeda clan, or does Hojo still own Kofu? Because Kofu was besieged by Hojo clan. Takeda lost Kofu, but Takeda still has a lot of castles. They're not out of the game yet. Hojo. So Hojo's at war with Takeda, Takeda and Tokugawa most likely. They're at war with Takeda and they're at war with Tokugawa. I see an alliance forming there. Nausea. You guys want to see a miracle? No, for real, you guys really want to see a miracle? There's this 5-leaf dicot that started growing in the steppes of Mongolia, and it was called ruderalis. And that plant eventually, over thousands of years, and that plant is one of the only plants that exists even in root form at both poles, and it has for millions and millions of years. And then it evolved into the plants indica and sativa. And yes, there's a Mongolian freaking Hun strain. It's awesome. It's called ruderalis. I'd love to see what I can do with that because it's a cold weather true. But I have nausea right now, and I just want to vomit all over the floor. It's like seasickness. My stomach's turning. I'm totally dizzy, and my mouth is salivating, and I want to be like the Exorcist kid right out the window. Ugh. And this tetrahydrocannabinol will make this go away in less than 5 minutes. Why is that? There's thousands and thousands of molecules in cannabis and tetrahydrocannabinol. And what scientists are trying to do is determine which combinations of these molecules aid and or cure a multitude, if not all, of our ailments. Nausea. Headaches, I rarely get them. I could probably count the number of headaches I've ever had on just my 2 hands. But when we get them, boy, we get them. And for me personally, makes my headaches go away. Why is that? The tetrahydrocannabinol is released into the blood system. The THC is a microscopic little pods, and it explodes, and it releases that into your blood system. It aerifies the soil of your body. It opens up those constricted blood passages to your brain, which is what's causing the headaches. Your veins, your blood passages are shrinking. Your brain's not getting enough blood. That THC in your blood system enhances that, opens it up, increases the blood flow. It's good for my hereditary hemochromatosis, which is toxic iron overload disease that I've had since the day I was born, which has been collecting and coating and scarring and slicing all of my organs, my intestines, my arteries of my heart. It's saturating my bone marrow and hardening my cartilage. So what does THC do? It keeps that sediment in the aquarium of my body stirred up in the water so that toxicity doesn't build and continue damaging my organs. Rock and roll cannabis. But smoking, on the other hand, is the absolute #1 worst thing for your legs if you are somebody who has multiple sclerosis. So what's the solution? Mary Poppins said it best. A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. Wouldn't it be awesome if everybody could have their medicine in the form of brownies and cookies? Edibles is the way to go. So much to share in so little time. I thought I would share what was on my mind. So, my friends, can we get into Imahama? They've got about 500 troops in here. We absolutely do not stand a chance of taking this city. And so what I was talking about is this area here between Kanoji Castle and Imahama. During the Warring States period, all the civil wars, over 2 centuries in Japan, the unification period, Sengoku, the Warring States period. These areas changed hands so many times. Fortunately, the amazing Japanese culture was our incredible record keepers. Thank the heavens that cultures like this kept those records so we can enhance our imaginations, our knowledge of these people, these places, these things, these times. I've always found it fascinating, the past. In any event, so at one time or another, what I'm getting at is this area between Imahama and Kanoji was the home of the Koka. You'll read in English often, you'll see Koga, but it was Koka. They say Koka. So it's curious that this right now, and that's the challenge. That's the challenge, is that this area that was Koka is held by 2 different factions. What's the beauty in that? We get to fight 2 different factions to take this land and make it our own. That's cool. And then we'll take Iga here. That's the ticket. Ueno, that's not going to be any easy fight right there. Let's go to Ueno and check it out. Let's go in Imahama, see if we got mugged. Let's see if we got mugged. I've been gypped on my muggings, man. I haven't gotten mugged in a long time. What a bummer. Pay $30 for this game and you don't even get a mugging. There's a feast though. Honey chicken, baby. Twice bakes. Join the feast. So tomorrow in the morning, we will have a tournament. And so I won the tournament, all 6 rounds, beat their asses, mostly with the naginata, which I'm not very good with the pole. And then the very next day, we got our asses kicked in the very first round. Are we gonna get our mugging? Let's go see who's in the pub. Musashi's kicking it. He's just here for the free booze. Awesome, so we got another freaking companion. That's cool, that's why I wanted to go here. And I'm so sorry anybody tuning in on YouTube later, tuning into this adventure. I've been saying for probably 70,000 years that I was gonna add some nice and warmth and light in here, and I will. I'll be chilling. And what I was getting at about creating a custom banner for Iga and this lighting is I may do that on live stream. I used to do that. Do a little bit of mini modding, show you guys how to do some really easy, simple stuff. I do a lot of really easy, simple stuff, but I mean, I do it in the hundreds. Oh, Kojiro, check you out. What's the occasion? Hello there, mein Herr. Have a drink on me. Bitchin'. Como talez-vous, senor? What's the occasion? Why I managed to have my lord release me from service, my good man. For once I've got my freedom and I intend to make the best of it. For generations, my family has been hereditary retainers to a minor samurai clan. Sounds just like Koka, that's bitchin'. For 8 years, I followed that clan into battles as a common foot soldier, that's right. That's what I've always portrayed in living history, just the common guy. Right off the bean farm, right onto the battlefield. From bean farm to battlefield. That'd be a good book about the effect on agricultural families during the Civil War. It's no kind of life as Ashigaru. You're fodder for everything, from arrows to cannonballs. If your master loses a battle and your captors don't execute you, you're jobless and without future prospects. Dude, you can grow rice anywhere, man. If you can get work as a soldier again, you have to start from scratch. Such a defeatist. I've decided to get out of the business, but war is all I know. There's always landscaping, brother. Tastes great. What do neighborhood mowers make? $40,000 a year. And if you're a mower and you're not making $40,000 a year, reach out. I've decided to get out of the business, but war is all I know. Why, I'll be a Ronin. They're technically more base than a former hereditary retainer like me. But they actually have prospects for investment. Hey, sweetheart. Hi, buddy. Hey, Tuck Tuck. He got all freaked out earlier, scared of something. Hey, Bub Bub. What's in there? Hey. Hey, Tucker. Tucker. I swear he sits there and he looks into the different rooms. There's 2 bedrooms here, my room and my daughter's room. But he looks into the rooms like he's looking at someone or looking at something. He's always, yeah, I'm talking about you. Hey, buddy. He's always looking in the bathroom. Hey, Tucker, what's in there? Hey, buddy, what's in there? Tucker, you're so stuck up. Awesome. I know how to swing a blade. It would be a foolish warrior who passed up the opportunity to hire an experienced campaigner like me. You don't command a Kashindan. Kashindan, I don't know that word. Of your own. It sounds like you'll be useful. You're hired. How much? Thank you, Captain, but before joining up, I'd ask for a payment of 300 mon. You got it. You got it. Right. And I should have some extra gear, too. Yep, I should have some extra gear. I think we can mostly outfit him. Gonosuke, looking good. Musashi looking good. Yep, let's check you out, buddy. Save our game. Awesome. So our troops looking. We're a little shy. Kojiro, you're the man. Get you in the gunners, brother. As soon as I've got 200-300 troops, and I got about 300 troops, I'll put some troops in that Shinobi. I'm not using cavalry. I'm avoiding cavalry. I'm not going to use cavalry. I'm going to keep my feet on the ground. I start using cavalry, battles become too easy. You got 50 cavalry, you're not going to lose a battle. But I'll start using that Shinobi, the skirmishers, once I get up about 200-300 troops, so we could do some double flanking. Rock and roll. Hey, Tuck Tuck. Hey, buddy. How's my sweet boy? You okay? Huh? Buddy. What's in the bathroom? You're always looking at something in the bathroom. Down. I just want to say hello. Hello. Hey, Tuck. Good boy. Ear mites have been giving him hell. I have some medicine for that. Jojimbo. Villagers, skirmishers, spearmen, skirmishers. Right on. Give us some gunpowder. Awesome, awesome. Monk marksmen. Shinobis. Experienced shinobis, monk rebels, awesome, awesome. Eco marksman, Ronin gunner, boy, that's gonna cost us, isn't it? Monk gunner, you got it. Let's go. Awesome, those guys are costing me 11 coin. Get these skirmishers up there. Awesome, 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 awesome. Get that gunner up there. Marksman, skirmisher, archer. I want to get some more archers. Archers can pop off about 2-3 arrows to every gunpowder round from these arquebus. Same with crossbows. It's about the same as crossbows. You can get a crossbow bolt off on the average with as opposed to, or in contrast to, a bow, which you can get off 2-3 shots. I don't think I've ever been able to get off 4 shots before a crossbow got me or a rifle got me. A rifle. Smoothbore got me. I keep saying rifle. You know, rifling's been around a lot longer than I thought it had. I was surprised. But it was so rare that you'd have to find a really good gunsmith to do it for you because it wasn't something that was common. Rock and roll, Samurai Jack. We're looking good. Oh, you guys are all in the hundreds. Good, you guys are all healthy. Awesome. Yeah, let me save this. Let's see where these guys are at. Kojiro, you're supposed to be up here, buddy. Rock and roll. You got a long way to go, don't you? Yeah, he's like level 1. Level 4. What's his skill set? Two-handed, pole arms, naginata. He has no firearm skills. He has no throwing. He has no archery. Why would he not have archery? Yeah, he'd be trained in two-handed, naginata, and bows. Old traditional samurais, mounted archers. And I'll be playing something fun for you guys at the end of the stream if you're kicking it. Thanks for spending some of your time and some of mine. He's strong on the spotting skill. He's got a 3 spotting. He's got a 2 in trainer. That's good. I don't know why they give these guys inventory management. That's weird. Because we can spill over our loot into their inventories. That's why. I just realized. Weapon master, he's pretty average. Look at his power strike, man. He's got a power strike of 6. Yeah, he's a hard hitter, boy. What kind of weapons he got? Let's see, he's got an 8 in agility. He's got some pretty good scores. Right on. He's a good starting character. Yeah, he sure is. Does he have riding of 2? No horse archery. I'm surprised he doesn't have any archery. So maybe we'll have him go archery as opposed to firearms. Get some more bows in our roster and our warband. Rock and roll, Kojiro, welcome. You got a strength of 12, which means he can wear any armor he wants. His weapon master's a 3, but he doesn't have an agility. These are custom scores somebody created for these heroes. Like Musashi, he was already really tough when we recruited him. And he didn't really cost us a lot either. So let's see what he's got. He's got a good Nodachi. Yep, that's perfect. 38 chopping, 99 speed, 109. Weapon reach, 11. Let's see what we got for him. We should have some good stuff. We should have, we had a bunch of loot. We had a lot of loot. I've been waiting to get rid of this doggone loot. Yeah, let's get our food and stuff up here. He doesn't have any freaking arrow skills yet. Shit, dog. What kind of armor we got for him? All this crappy loot. What do we got for you, buddy? Got all kinds of junk for him. Rock and roll. I love that hat. That's bitchin'. Yep, give him some freaking black armor. We have a better sword. That's a 38.99. Nah, he's good. He's good. We've got some shurikens. Get rid of that wakizashi. Katana, what do we got? Cracked, bent, bullets. We don't have an extra gun for him. Those commas, the damage on those commas is really low, man. If you guys have ever used one of those will cut somebody's fucking arm off. Like a sai, man. Sais are really heavy. I had a sensei, and he dropped one time. That sucker stuck right in the wooden floor. Let's see what we got here. Right on 38.97, 147.38. That's a good naginata. 85, it's a little slow. Bitchin'. Yeah, we should just make him a ninja. Right? We got a good bow. Let's keep those arrows. I might use that myself. Good dealio. There we go. Katana. Let's keep that helmet. Huh. Interesting. I should do that. I should just give Samurai Jack samurai outfit. What else should we give this cat? He's got some black armor. That's a good helmet. It's bitchin' with the moon on there. Awesome. Rock and roll, Samurai Jack. Look at that. Hot dog. Let's go see what we can do with Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack's leveling up. Shit, you need everything, son. You need everything. Man, look at him. Get that hitting up there. Two-handed, one-handed. Yeah, he's got a long way to go. Let's see, check it out. We'll make him into a real Samurai Jack. There we go. Samurai Jack is in the house. He's gonna get killed. Yes, he's like level 1. I'm downgrading his armor and shit. Give him that. Keep his Ronin armor. Rock and roll, son. You're ready to rock and roll. Rule the world. Bitchin', let's go. What other skills does he have? What about archery? He ain't got shit for archery, does he? What kind of samurai are you? And we will create our leaders, our warlords, our daimyos, but we don't really do daimyos because we're Iga's communal. But we will recruit our leaders from our warband. We will not take the aristocracy. We won't take any daimyos from any other, unless it's a Tori Hanzo or somebody from the Ikoiki. Yeah. Rock and roll. Let's get her agility up there. She's got a weapon master, a 3, her power draws 4. She's doing good. But let's get that agility up there. What else does she need? She needs engineer, she needs trade, she needs pathfinding. She needs her health. She's got a super duper power strike, man. Look at that, 6. She hits you, man, you'll know it. Trainer's a 1. Let's give her something she doesn't have. Let's keep her health kicking. Right on. Yep, bam, 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 bam. Awesome, one-handed, 100. She has a ninjato. We're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, we are. Jack was set, and we're working on Kojiro. Let's see what else we can give him. Man, I wish he could use a bow. He's gonna have to be good with that. Let's get him some better boots. He needs some gloves. I don't think we have any. Hope y'all are digging the tunes. I put that together before I went live. Bitchin', we'll keep this stuff. Yeah, we can use this. That katana, we can get rid of that. We'll come across more katanas. We'll keep that black armor. The rest of the stuff, we're gonna sell it. Got to. Those bullets, we'll keep them. Hey, Tucker. I don't think we need any more of this stuff. Nah, it's all junk, it's all loot. Keep that crazy white hair. I love that crazy white hair. Tucker. Yep, that's it. We gotta get rid of this junk. Bad. I'm running out of space. Got a bunch of bullets. We're doing kick-ass rock and roll. Love the white hair. Rock and roll. All right, sir. You need some gloves. Yeah, you do. There's nothing else I can give him. Two-handed. What about a one-handed? We'll give him a katana. It's a 115, but it's only 25. He'd have to hit him 4 times. 103, rock and roll. If he needs it, he probably won't. The katana, but just in case. I always have to choose between giving him an extra weapon and weighing him down because that will add to his weight. Bam. Yeah, it added 2 pounds to his encumbrance. He needs gloves. We're not giving him our 8s. Those are 8s. We're keeping them. My horse, this is my horse, and my horse isn't lamed. We've got plenty of booze. Rock and roll, I think we're ready to go. Bitchin'. We'll get you some gloves, sir. Are we gonna get mugged? No mugging? What a ripoff. They got 9,000. 9,000 coin to work with this merchant. I'd like to add more items to the marketplaces so it loads more items. What do we got? Get rid of you. Yeah, keep my helmet. Those bullets. We'll keep the stuff and give it to another companion. Bitchin'. Sing it if you know it. Dance if you can. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that freaking armor. That's bitchin'. We have a museum here not far away. It's maybe an hour away. It's called the Reading Museum. And Reading's a pretty big city in Pennsylvania. Not a lot of people have heard of it. But they have an amazing museum there. It's called the Community Museum or the People's Museum. They have a whole Japanese armor section. It's amazing. I took my daughter there years ago. They had a display where there was a national tour of all of the costuming from the film Gone with the Wind. So they had all these dresses that were 100 years old from the film. Super. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got some gloves. Those will work. They're +2. We could find some, I love that freaking red samurai outfit. The red samurai. Look at that samurai jack. Kick ass. We need some better gloves. These gloves suck. Right there, boom, boom, boom. $3,000 $. Nope, we'll get some out of loot. I'm not kicking down 3,000. So what does that tell us? That tells us we need better trade skills. It's too much for a pair of gloves. These guys are actually gonna sell us a pair of gloves for 3,000 coin. Boom, boom, boom. We'll get rid of those war arrows. We'll sell them. We'll keep that black armor. No, we won't. We'll get rid of it. Bitchin'. I'll get rid of that. We'll just keep that stuff. 2,300. Rock and roll. Yeah, we'll get some loot off the, we'll get some gloves off the battlefield. Check that rifle out. 104 damage, 142 damage. And shit, it's half price. 53 speed, 56 speed. 100 accuracy, 142 piercing. For only $4,000 $. Large back ceremony arrows, 2,000. We need to make some dough. I love the Chinese swords. That's a big badass black baseball bat, 48 blunt. Slow as molasses. 80 speed rating, large bag of shurikens, heavy bullets, large bag of bullets, good, good, good. Look at that freaking mallet. Rock and roll. All right, let's go. The armor we looked at, the goods were good. And I think we're gonna spend the night because there should be a tournament in the morning. Let's go see who's at the feast. You guys pigging out? Awesome. These guys are gonna hate my guts. I've had them all as prisoners. And I'm just a lowly mercenary peasant shinobi. What you guys up to? See that? I patted him right on the head. The jack in the box. They say that you have defeated Lord Komai, but I'll be a truer test of your skill at arms. I wish to welcome you to my hall on this suspicious occasion. He just threatened me, now he's welcoming me. What a guy. How goes the war? Oh, you guys are no longer at war with the Eco. Good deal. These clans are nowhere nearby. So they're not really under attack from anybody. So let's wait till morning. We'll spend the night, 24 mon per night. That's better than a Hotel 6. Oh shit. We gotta go make it up to that village. We gotta go do another quest for them. I spaced on that quest. We were supposed to help them with bandits. Yep. We gotta go to that village. They're gonna be bummed at us. And we rely on that village for retainers. I'd rather kill myself, sir. Don't do that, little sister. Yeah, we gotta get back to that village. We have a tournament? We got a tournament. We're gonna get our asses kicked. Yeah, we are. Come on, Tamba. You can do it. What's this luck talk? Holy cow, see my nausea? Totally fucking gone. You know, people often call it a old wives' tale or whatever. Ginger ale with nausea. If it's only in my head, I'm okay with that. Drink a little ginger ale, make me feel a little better, that's okay. How about that? Are we gonna win or are we gonna get our asses kicked by round 3? I love these tournaments, they're so much fun. We need to have more light in here though. More lighting. Lighting. I'll find the best scenes and I'll replicate them. Put them in all these scenes. This old Amish table is a little bumpy. Apologies if it's putting noise on my microphone. Place a bet? We'll place a bet. Shit. We should have sumo matches. That'd be cool. Something different. Shit, 2 teams, 2 fighters. Holy shit, let's go. Shit. The animations are so different. They're so weird. They're cool, I like it. 2 teams, 4 fighters. Holy shit, we're gonna die. I'm just gonna get up behind them. I'm playing on normal. I always play on normal. I'll get to round 5. Round 5 since the beginning of time. 470 million years ago. Yep, when the earth opened up and I sprouted out, it's always round 5 that they kick my ass. Since dinosaurs wore tie-dyes. 2 teams with 4 fighters, let's go, go, go. Oh shit, I got the super duper baseball bat. Bam! 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 Oh, he's faster than me. Faster than me, sir. Faster than me. Faster than me. Rock and roll. Let's go Jumanji on his ass. Oh, took my coin. Took my freaking fortune cookies, you bastard. 500 mon, let's go. What do we got? 2 teams, 4 fighters, rock and roll. That's the cake right there. Let's go. Shit. This is it. This is always the formula for defeat right there. Tier 5, 2 teams, 2 fighters. They're going to stick me with the absolute bottom of the barrel, worst teammate ever, right? It's usually just a little plushie hanging from a string. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little panda. He just sits there. He's squeezing me, makes a noise. He's going to get our asses handed to us. Here's your teammate, sir. Monsieur Teddy Bear. Oh, we're gonna die. Round 5. Oh! Oh! I was too slow. Too slow. Oh, poop. That was my own bad. That was my own bad right there. Ah, oh, man, that was fun. Let's get the hell out of here. What else do we need? We just needed gloves, but I'm not spending that much money on gloves. Not 2,000, no way. Bow or gun? We'll get him something. Let's make sure these guys are in the right company. Big deal. Let's go cause some trouble. Hey, Talk Talk. Hi, buddy. So let's see what's gonna happen with this castle. Let's go to UA now. Gonna dump some news. Yeah, I was wondering if he's coming after me. Now see these guys right here, if they go to war, Asakura, if they go to war right now against the Eco, they'll take this castle back. This castle was originally there, so they're gonna want it back. And now Kyoto took Kanonji Castle, they're gonna want it back. Anybody who takes it from Ikowiki, Eco's gonna want it back. So if we take that castle, we're going up against 3 factions who lay claim to that castle. We're not even fielding 100 men yet. Now we should be able to get some eco here. The culture should have changed. Let's find out. Awesome. Super. We got some bullets. We just need to get a gun for our new cat, Kojiro. He needs some gloves, he needs a gun. 78 troops sitting in there. That's easy to take. I want to go down and get some, these guys are our friends. All the rebels and monks are our friends. This is the goal. Ueno, 460 troops in there. This is going to be our capital city someday. Yep, someday. That's the goal. And so Tamba was from here, Kashiwabara, and that's where he faked his death. He did. He had 3 other homes, 3 other families, whole network. Awesome. Hattori, Demon Hanzo, looted, being raided. So who are these guys at war with? You like it up there, don't you, buddy? Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, Tucker. The shogunate currently holds Kyoto. They're at war with Oda. Iko. Urakami, they're far away. Akamatsu, they could be attacking them. So, the usual strategy that I employ is that when a castle is taken, and then it's retaken by another faction, hopefully we try to have a negative relationship with that faction so that once that castle changes hands once or twice, it's weakly garrisoned. Granted, the economy is going to be poop, okay? But on the upside, if a castle is taken, it changes hands 2 or 3 times, it wrecks the economy. It's a shithole, okay? It's been through like 3 sieges. Well, that means that drops that down to low village on the low castle on the totem pole for any faction to attack that castle because of its low economy. It's not going to be number 1 on the list of stuff to besiege for an opposing faction because it's got a really low value because it's been besieged 2 or 3 times. So that's a bonus. They have bigger fish to fry because the economy's been destroyed by siege. Take that fortress, build the economy back up. And by that time, hopefully you can garrison it up with enough troops to keep some armies scared off. But that's a roll of the dragon dice. Because any army show up with over 1,000 troops. Anywhere from 300 to 600 to 1,000 troops. That's the ticket. I want to take a risk. I want to take a fortress. But it's keeping it. That's the that's the trick. How's our morale doing? Excellent. Good deal. Hey Tucker, what you doing? We're gonna get mugged? No mugging. Let's get rid of these prisoners, ransom them back to their homes. Gonkuro. How much? 844 man. Yeah, it's such a nice scene, this pub. Who's upstairs? Oda's having a feast, Satomi. Castle feasts don't have tournaments, I believe. City feasts do. That's it. Anybody else home? Who might you be? We're full up. Let's see if I remember him. I don't. He looks like he might be a companion. Especially given his clothes, because he's wearing some unique stuff. He's wearing some old Brit Walda stuff. But I'm full up. Let's see if he is. Pardon me. And we can always let one of these villagers go if he is a companion. I think he might be. I don't think I've ever had this guy as a companion before. I don't think I've ever had all the companions. And I've also modded this so that the companions get along. It is funny when they start to argue and get pissy with each other. But I like to have all the companions, and I'm paying them to fight. I'm not paying them for personality contests. Ugh, where can you get meat in this godforsaken country? I thought it was terrible when the Spanish took me as a slave and I was no longer allowed to eat meat on Friday, but this is something else. I know what you mean, brother. I'm a foreigner, as you've probably noticed. My homeland is Cebu, in what the Spanish call the Philippine Islands, bitchin'. I was a sailor in service of King Tupas when my boat was waylaid by Moluccan pirates and I was enslaved. They sold me off to these barbarians from the far west of India. I just jumped ship recently. I've been planning it for months, actually. I couldn't go home, where the Spanish would be looking for me, or in China, where I'd be enslaved by someone else. I just didn't expect this. At least I had a small supply of meat when I left, but it already ran out. Oh man, I'd do anything for a hamburger. I'll even kill for it. You look like the type who would hire me to do that. Come on, what do you say? From the enemy baggage, I mean, after we loot. Alright, so we'll take him on. He's got an interesting story. $200 man. Equip yourself. Okay, so let's see if he actually equips himself. He's not going to. We're gonna have to give him gear. I should have kept that armor that I sold. Yeah, this is a nice scene. I'd like to live here. Needs windows. Gotta have windows. Big, big, big windows. Bitching, guys. You guys ready to roll? Yeah, you are. Cool beans. Got a new hero. Dude, you were supposed to equip yourself. He gave you $200. 1 dinar. Yeah, he's like level 1 or something. Put him in gunners. So what do we have? Ha! We got a helmet for him. Wonder how his archery skill is. Got some good gloves, but it's still 2,000 for those gloves. We're gonna have to scavenge some stuff off the battlefield until we find some appropriate stuff. I don't want to spend all my money on armor when we can just scavenge stuff off the battlefield for now till we'll have some more coin. And we will be making some coin. I know we'll make some coin. I think I have like 4 or 5 businesses set up. Yeah, I've opened like 4 or 5 sake factories. Yep. Let's go find some fights. It's like we're spending the night. Let me out. Action relations. Curious who's pissed at us. We have a 1 with Oda. -3 with Miyoshi. They're hating on us. Yeah, they are. I wonder why. Why is Miyoshi clan hating on us? That's so strange. Chesukabe, we got a 3. I wonder why we're buddies with them. That Ryu clan, we got a 4. I'm not even familiar or affiliated with them in any way. Yeah, and then we got a 1 with... I'm surprised Akamatsu and Magawa, we've been fighting them since the beginning. And we got more. Very cool. Tokugawa, we have a 0. We fought with them for months. Miyoshi, -3. It's the same. Did it not switch? It did not switch. didn't switch. Well, poop. That's no good. Go previous. No, it didn't change. Huh. Ah. It's not showing all the clans though. Nah. It can't be all the clans. Maybe. Cool. How we doing? 442 renown, 10 honor, 28 right to roll. I'm surprised. Friends, General Suzuki, Hattori, Renyo, General Shichiri, right, we helped him in a tight spot. Good deal. We're not reading yet. I don't know if we can. Troop trees. Let's check out the eco. Does it have our custom? Right on, so that's where our villagers go. Ronin, we get those out of castles. Mounted horse, mounted archer, that's how we get the mounted archer. Is right through that troop tree. So yeah, archer, mounted archer. So it actually does have a mounted, and it also has a mounted infantry. Mounted archer, mounted infantry if I want to. Cool, or infantry gunner. Good deal. Bitchin'. Elite Eco Naki Nada Monk. Awesome. I wonder why there's no Elite Eco Spearman. Elite Eco Archer. Cool. We're gonna make 1,200, good deal. So we're in the green. That food variety is just kicking ass. Our leadership is kicking ass. That's good. Our party size, we always get hit with that. Eco 11, Asakura troops, Ashikaga troops. This data hasn't processed yet because we should not have any at odds with these troops at all because we're not under mercenary contract and we are not a vassal. So that just hasn't processed yet. The music's really loud. I'm deaf, and if it's loud for me, it's freaking rocking your socks off. Yeah, it is. There we go. Get back in a minute. Take my brain bucket off. Good morning to all of you everywhere. Wishing you a successful day ahead. Leave a positive impact wherever you go.
What's wrong?
450 troops in here. So, who was hating on us? Their damn capital city's right here too, and they have Osaka. Love Osaka. Rock and roll. Look at that. All that water, all that fun. Rock and roll. Fast ass Honda Civics. Let's see what's going on up here. I'm wondering, are we really at odds with this clan, or is that data inaccurate? Because if we're at odds with these guys, we'll go take this sucker. Garrison consists of 54 men. Shit. Ow. He looks awesome. I love it. My hero, I started him out in his 50s, like me. And I've noticed that most of the lords were all about the same age. Yeah, we all went to kindergarten together at school. What a warrior. I'm curious though, are we really at odds? We should go find out. Let's see if one of these guys jumps us. If these guys jumps us, well, no. In our other playthrough, we just took Tokyo. We took Ito. Let's see if these guys run from us. Let's see if this patrol runs from us. And if he does, or if he attacks us, shit, there's their shogun. Oh, they'll fuck us up. Look at this. What's he got? 192 troops. Their shogun only has 192 troops. I'm surprised he doesn't have more. Yeah, he'll be on us in a heartbeat unless these guys give it up immediately. And our troops, we only have 100 troops. We might not be able to hold that fortress. Tanabe. Because Tanabe sits off in the distance, but these guys always want it back. And I can see that their faction is growing up there in the top left, 11 o'clock. They've taken some more real estate. You guys at war with. Otomo, they're far away. Chisakabe, far away. Guys are all far away. They're hardly getting any grief at all. But their shogun's lacking some troops, so he's been in some fights. They're at war with Ito. Shit, Osaka only has 54 troops. That lord sitting in there has 100 troops. Is he going to come for us or what? Let's see what happens. Yeah, they are pissed at us. We can't get in the castle. Wonder who else is pissed at us. Shit. It's so tempting. We'll get there. I love the early game. Yep, the struggle, just the adventure. So these guys are hating on us, huh? 460 troops. Yeah, we're not going to take that for a long time. They're going to take Kanonj. If they take it, we could take it. Shit, they're at war with Oda. Ichijodani is weakly defended. So now I know who their marshal is. Yeah, they're ready to seize that sucker. So that is an opportunity. We could take that as long as we could hold it from these guys. But Sakai wants our heads as well. We've got a couple factions that want our heads. So what I do is, these guys are going to besiege this castle. They're going to besiege that castle. They're already sieging it. So if they do take it, we attack them on their way home. Because they're already wounded, they're beat, they're bloody, they're muddy, they're tired. We're not. We can actually rest in their city, eat their food, and then when they're on their way home from attacking that castle, we attack them. And then we'd be enemies with them, because right now we're not. And then we can take that castle in a heartbeat. We probably wouldn't even have to shoot an arrow. The trick is keeping it. That's the fun. We'll end up in a dungeon. It'll be awesome. Welcome to Kyoto, the center of the world. This is the first place that the earth came up out of the oceans, and the first volcano spit its first lava was here. And we sprouted up out of the ground. Truly, I should know. I was there. And so were you. You just don't remember it. Always been here and will always be here. Just inhabiting different meat sacks. Let's go. Gonna get mugged. Late at night, and the honest folk have abandoned the streets, and here's the bandits. Oh, you bandits. Where's the fucking bandits? Let's kill them. Nope, no bandits. Not yet. Trying to remember where the pub is. It's usually on a corner. It's always hard to find the pub. There's no neon sake sign, you know? Come on, boys. Ah, it is here on the corner. Nice scene. Love it. Omago, what are you doing to that pole, sir? He's stuck. He's fucking stuck. Listen, you guys stay over here by the door, man. Don't be causing any trouble. Kiyosu, Oda, Mori, Hiroshima. we need to go down south, do some more adventure. I haven't really done a lot of adventuring in the south. Emahama, that feast is still going on in Emahama. We should have stayed and fought the tournaments, lost all of our money, got put in the hospital. Got a couple black eyes. So while we rest, I'll learn a poem. Let's see if anybody else showed up at the end. Nice warm light. Nice lighting. Perfect lighting. Perfect lighting. Right on. Hanma. We have all of our companions claim it. Let's find out where Lady Ginchiro is. Now, Lady Yamanouchi of Kazuki, we already helped her regain her shogunate of Yusugai. Like Rurouni Kenshin. Cool beans. So where is Lady Ginchiro? 30 man, you got a deal. Osumi, she's probably down south. Osumi. Good, yeah, it's the same as a Ronin helmet. It's the same helmet. Gloves, 289 for a 3. I think we need a couple pair of gloves, don't we? I think so. Let's find out. Yep, we do. Yeah. 3 and a 6, that works. Got no weapons for our guy. I'll give him my gun to borrow. Let him borrow my gun. I'll just use my sword until we get some stuff off the battlefield. Our new cat, this poor guy. Ah, man, you are hurting for certain, son. Yeah, you are, big time. You ain't gonna be able to use that buff for a while. He's got a long way to go. Two-handed, 62, firearms 30. Yep. I'm surprised he can wear that. Doesn't have any archery skills. That's all he's got. He's got a ways to go. How about this cat? Yep, we got him some gloves. That'll work. Can't use a bow, can he? Nope. He's got that naginata though. We'll take that katana off his hands. Or strength of 8, strength of 9. So our new guy can't use this shit at all. He's got a 7 strength, so apparently he can't lift a pole. Yeah, you gotta have a strength. You gotta have strength of 8 to lift a pole. So this guy can't lift a pole. Can't be shit. The shurikens he could use. We'll leave him with the rifle. He doesn't have any hammer. Let's get this fucking cleaver. That sucker. 103 speed rating with the 24 chopping. Let's see what we got. We'll get some stuff off the battlefield real quick. Rusty katana 600. 7 strength. Rusty katana. Cool Korean bow. Love those Chinese swords. Love all this gear. It's awesome. 928.99, 155. It's fast. The damage is okay. You could do better than that. It's 900. 150 piercing. That's serious weapon right there. The accuracy's only 99.55. It's a good weapon. We're not going to blow the dough on it yet, though. We need to make some more money. And I just need a simple weapon for this guy. It just ain't there. Tanto. Rusty katana. He can't even lift a katana. That's a bummer. That's alright, he'll love. Yeah, he's groovy. Yep, he's groovy. Yep. We'll leave this freak show with this freaking crazy cleaver. Can you believe it? He's a fucking butcher. Right on. This chick's got the best hat in the game. Yeah, she does. How you doing, sister? Charisma 9. Yeah, we're gonna put all of our girls, all of our ladies are gonna be our freaking daimyos. They're our bodyguard. She's got a 5 on the power draw, rock and roll. Wonder if we got her a 5 bow yet. Leadership. I was thinking about making that leadership a party skill. Her intelligence, she could use a little help. Let's get that up to 12. Pathfinding, tracking trainer. She's doing good on a lot of stuff. Her athletics is hurting a little bit. She's got her trade. She's got her engineering, first aid, wound treatment. She's doing good. Spotting, pathfinding. Let's get her that pathfinding so she's easing on down the road. A little more athletics as well. She could use it. The one-handed, what's she using? We give her a two-handed? She's got the ninja toes, one-handed, two-handed, good deal. She's got the bow, 193. arms throwing. She doesn't need it. So we'll use it on the two-handed. Good deal. Yeah, we got to get those one-handed, two-handed skill up to 100. For archery up to 200. She have Naginata? Pole arms 178. Probably not. We should get her one. She's got a good pole arm skill. We should keep building it up. She's got a good war Yumi. She needs a 5 bow. She can get a better bow. We can give her more arrows too. The archers just shoot so much faster than the gunners. Let's get rid of this junk. There we go. Francisco. Let's keep that agility cranking. Yeah, he needs to get up on that level on his weapon master. Trainer, tactics. He's got his engineering skill as a 2. Good deal. First aid 1, he's got 6 on surgery. Awesome. 5 in the pathfinding. He's good at freaking running. He's a missionary. So of course he's got pathfinding as 5. He knows how to get across the land. Rock and roll. He's sitting at level 14. Doesn't have a training skill. He's got training skill. He's got the Naginata. He's got firearms, and he needs one-handed bad. Yeah, his one-handed skill sucks. He probably has a katana. Villagers, skirmishers. Go monks, couple marksmen, good deal. Master archer. The Umayumi is mounted archer. Go. Good deal. So far, we're not at war with Hojo, so I can keep those Hojo troops. They won't cause us any morale grief. Always taking the gunpowder, for sure. Yep, love those gunners. Get him some gear. We are not going to open up an enterprise in Kyoto. We do want to go down south though. We could do that, go down south and open up an enterprise. Way down south in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Factions and provinces that are way out of the way, that are likely never going to go to war with your province because of the distance. And if you do go to war, they're so far away, you'll be at peace in 2 days. So you don't lose any money on your enterprises because you built your enterprises far, far away. So they're not a border province that you're going to have friction with eventually. So that's why I went all the way up to Nanbu. I went way up north to Date clan. I opened up enterprises up there, far away. Probably never go to war with them. Hojo, Edo, Tokyo, it's far away. So I won't lose that income. So we likely won't go to war with them. And I can use their troops if I rescue their troops, and I won't take a big grief on the morale. So it's morning, right? Has Obama Castle been? It has. It was taken back by Miyoshi clan. I wish I could see my relationship score with that faction when I actually look at the factions page. For example, it would say this faction is a friend, this faction is an enemy, this faction doesn't trust you, you know, etc., etc. That'd be a nice addition. Put that in there, just like when we look at lords. So these guys are going to take Kanoj. Let's go see what happens. Let's go see what they got up here. Not all of their lords are joining in the fight. How many troops am I going to be going up against? Looks like he's got 200 and something. Yeah, he does. Shit, they got 500 troops. That's going to be a fight right there. And they'll siege my asses. Yeah, they will. So they're going to take this castle, but right now, Iko is mustering their forces. So they're... One of the reasons I was talking to the bard in the pub to see where the feasts were being held is to see if Iko's feast was canceled, and it was. And that's how I knew that they were on the march. And then the siege popped up. So that's why they canceled the feast. These guys, this already tells me right there that if these guys take this fortress, by the time they take this fortress, Iko will probably be here to engage them in battle. We can aid our friends Renyo and General Suzuki in battle, the Buddhists, and fight the army of Kyoto here. That will weaken that 500 troops, 600 troops they have. After Kyoto takes Kanonji, which was Koka originally. Okay, so we use our relationship, our allies, the Iko-Buddhists, to our advantage to help us defeat this army so that we can take their castle. And by the time these guys build up a decent force, we will have already went and recruited. We'll have a new army, a really weak army, but we'll still have the troops. Maybe we can hold the fortress. But of course, Miyoshi will probably roll up. We'll see what happens. It can be a roll of the dice. Let's go meet up with our Iko friends. We also have to get a quest from that village because we failed the quest. I spaced. Pardon me. I was wondering why these guys are running from me. Yeah, they're just straight up deserters. They're not monks. They're not monks. They're not Ronin. They're not rebels. Those guys are usually our friends. Dude, you're in deep shit, son. It says they, dude, spawning me behind a bush. What's the matter with you? Come on, let's go, boys. Chili dogs for everybody. That's right, suck an egg. Oh shit, did you see that? Those guys are fucking crack shots. Holy shit. Man, that always scares the poop out of me. I didn't really poop my pants though, it just kind of felt like it. Yeah, not even a turtle head. Come on, you guys, nail them. Holy shit, vengeance, baby, vengeance. Look at my fucking ninjas are gonna go cut their goddamn heads off. Run, My Little Pony. You guys are dead meat. My fucking ninjas are gonna kill you. He shot me right in the head. One shot, one kill. Yeah, they're fucking my guys up. As soon as these guys come up this hill, they're gonna get fucking peppered. Yep, as soon as they get up the crest of that hill, they're fucking dead meat. Shoot him, Francisco. Avenge me, Francisco. Kick his sorry freaking samurai ass. Oh, kill that fucker right there. That's right. He's the one. That's the guy that shot me. That's the guy that shot me right in the nostril. Holy hell. Oh, he's a badass, isn't he? He's holding his own. Shit, that guy's got to be pretty tough. These guys are tough. Right in the throat, baby. That's right. Avenge me. That's right. Welcome to the Chill Kill Club. Good job, boys. Good job. I got right up to the top of that hill and he popped me right in the noggin. Oh, those guys were all elite. Yeah. Automoto gunners. Yeah, they're top tier. Bastages. Look at that. I lost half my guys. You shits. We'll take those hired guards. Yeah, most of these guys we can't use. I want to take those guns though. Is this guy infantry? Those guards, because I can turn them into shinobs. Veterans mounted. We won't take the mounted guy. He looks awesome. Yeah, he does. Looks awesome. We'll take the, oh, look at him. Ashikaga. I don't think we're at war. I don't think we are at odds with them. We might be. I'll be safe if I stick with these guys. Retainer. Let's take the guns. Skirmishers. Take 3 of those guys. Retainer, spearman, no thanks, retainer. I'll take you. Yep, I'll take you. I'll take you. See, I think I'm at war. I'm at odds with these guys. That's why I didn't take them. That officer, we should take him. Just for a little while, because I'm gonna have to get rid of these guys. These guys are gonna be at odds with us in no time. These guys are always bickering and fighting between provinces. All these clans, Chesukabe, Akamatsu, etc. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it, I don't want to have too many warriors in my roster that are from a multitude of different clans. The effect that it has on the morale is too, random. Shit, I didn't see those guys were freaking elite. Holy hell. Kozane armor. Teko, some bullets. Kabuto. Looks like we got a few things. Kozane armor. So we can give him some armor. Das is good, senor. Rock and roll. His strength skill sucks. Yeah, Yojimbo. Some more ninjas. Ashiba, he probably can't use shit because his strength is so weak. You use those gloves, he's got some good gloves, no good boots. Kozane armor, he can't wear it, he's too weak. Can't use it. Bummer. It's okay, he'll get there. Let's give him these black ones. The threes. Sweet. Once upon a time in ancient Japan. There lived a gardener. Skirmishers. Goody gumdrops. So let's see what's gonna go down, boy. It's gonna go down. It is. Yeah, it is. Iko's on the way. The Buddhist monks are on the way, and they got guns, baby. Guns. Asakura. We should be solid with Asakura. We need to go do some quests for that poor village. They're gonna be hating on us. So no one's besieging Ogaki. What's Oda up to? Let's see who he gave these fortresses to. Singing if you know it. Lord Shibata. What's Shibata holding? Good deal. He was landless. Poor guy. We gotta go do some fancy romancy with Demon Hanzo's demon daughter. She's a romantic and a dreamer of a gentle temperament yet unpredictable. She likes ice cream, bubblegum, and ponies. And cannons that go boom in the middle of the night. So that's one superb way of getting to be super buddies with Demon Hanzo. That karate superstar in the early 70s, same guy. Iko should be coming. How's our morale? We don't need to rest. I wish I could give these troops away. Man, those guys handed it to us. Those guys were freaking super gunners. Yeah, they were. Right on, so we made a little bit of dough. We need to go down south, open up some businesses. Man, these guys are really weak right now. If I had enough troops, I could take that freaking city. I could take this clan and actually transform it. Transform this clan into the Koka. Yeah, change their troop tree. Change their names. Banners, all that jazz. Just totally change them. Let's see if Iko's on the way to defend the real estate. Or war with Takeda. We have no banner yet, but we'll make one. I'll probably do that when I'm live streaming. Do a little bit of graphics, this and that, make ourselves a custom banner. I'll have to do a little bit of homework. Man, that castle's really weak. Why is that castle so weak? That's strange. We failed the quest, but we can still do it. Let's do it. Cool. I thought that the quest would be erased. Yeah, the guy's gonna be unhappy with us. The headman. The headman's gonna have our head right here in just a second. He just waited for us to get all liquored up, hopped up on goofballs. And now we're gonna take our shirts off and we're gonna act like tough guys. Motherfucker coming at me through. Oh! That was terrible, Daryl. Holy shit. That was terrible. Let's do it again. The jock straps are they're just totally distracting. Let's go, you bitches. You bastards. He brought his 2 drunk cousins with him. What a turd. We'll be here for a month. They don't need any training, man. They're beating my ass. And now they're telling me, hey man, we need some training. They're just doing that so they can slap me around. They're full of it. They're students of Bruce Lee. 3 of them. Here we go again. These guys are fucking super peasants. Are you shitting me? They don't need any training. We could still form our own faction. But with Renyo's backing, this is a crucial fork in the road in the game. This is a big one. So it's our first offer of vassalage in this playthrough. Renyo sent a courier to bring an invitation in his own hand to be granted the honor of becoming a vassal lord of Iko. And in return, Kenyo asks you to swear an oath of fealty to him. And we could do that. We could take a fortress right now, and then we'd have the backing of the Iko. And as soon as I take a fortress that he doesn't award it to me, that will afford us the opportunity to break our oath of allegiance because he did not award us a fortress that we took on our very own sum. But of course, we still have to defend it. But this would be a smooth way to bide our time because we still have to build up like an 800 renown. An 800 renown. I need to have at least 300 troops in my army, and I only have 100 right now, and it's going to be a while before. It's going to be at least another 100 days probably before I have twice the army, three times the army I do. So in the meantime, we'll be given a fief, we'll have a little bit of income, and we are right now at a opportune moment to take a fortress. So I'm seeing a lot of, I didn't want to swear an oath of allegiance to any kingdom. I wanted to build my own kingdom and my own faction on my own, and we could still do that in time. We don't have to stay loyal to the guy. But in the meantime, we have income right there in that village that he's offering us, which is probably a shit village. Now, Yoshizaki village, I'm hoping that he's not giving us someone else's village because we're going to get a negative immediately. So if that village currently belongs to someone and he takes it away from them and gives it to us, we're going to get a negative relationship score with the person that he took that village from, and our leader is going to get that's the beginning of the scandals, where that will give the leader a negative relationship point with the lord that he took the village away from to give it to me. So now it's this triangle of scandal that we have to fix, and that's something that you have to fix through quests to smooth things out between the two. And then you have to smooth things out between yourself and the lord that lost the village. So that's a couple of quests right there. And we usually get a quest like that from our wife or the wife of one of the lords that is in conflict. And that's a good quest because then you get buddy points with more people, and you'll likely get some coin out of the deal as well. Now, we don't have to. We can break our oath of allegiance at any time. We're going to get our asses beat. They're faster than me, every fucking one of them. I'm gonna look at these fuckers' statistics and see how jacked up they are, because those statistics are totally fucking jacked up. You mod devs, knock that stupid shit off. Make that shit fair and balanced, what the fuck. Hey, let's take these peasants and jack their skills up to like 1,000. No, really, it's Clark Kent. Motherfucking Superman. I'm over here fighting Afro Samurai, holy shit. They're faster than me. They're just straight up faster than I am. Fucking peasants, level 1. What a load of shit. Fuck you and your peasants. Bunch of buttholes. That made me feel better. Let's go find our fearless leader. The incarnation of the friend of the Buddha. Oh, you deserters, you little bastards, you. We could rescue those 3 peasant men and 4 peasant women. Let's see if we can catch this guy. Yeah, the peasant men and peasant women, the reason I want them, I want farmers, I want peasants, because they can become shinobi. They can become ninja. He's bailing. Run, coward. Look at him. He's running. There's a fucking fight going on right there. Who's gonna win that shit? Oh, dude. Lord Shibata's there kicking it with 200 freaking troops. Yeah, shit, they got 350. 350 versus 450. They're gonna lose. General Suzuki's gonna lose. That's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Now, General Suzuki loses. They will lose. The Eco may lose that fortress. The thing is, Renyo's sitting right over here with about 300-400 troops. This coward's running for home. Worth noting. Yep. His castle's weakly defended. He doesn't even have 100 troops in his castle, and he has a renown at 954. He should have that sucker stocked with a couple hundred troops. He's barely rolling out any troops himself. He's got a renown at 950, though. He should be, pardon me, he should be kicking some ass. And General Suzuki's his brother, so he just left his brother high and dry, outnumbered by 100 troops in battle, and he has 150 troops. He could totally turn the tide of battle. What a punk. 92 men in that castle. I hope they lose it real quick so I can take it. That fight, we're going to let it go on. Because if our friend, General Suzuki, yeah, we're leaving him high and dry too. They got 350, the enemy has 450. But 450 of what? Tough troops, weak troops, poop troops? We're going to let them let that play out. We're not going to influence it or affect it in any way because I want Kyoto to take Kanonji Castle. If Kyoto takes Kanonji Castle, we can take it from them because we're ready to roll. We got a lot of weak, low-level troops, and so let's find out. I forgot to look. We have to look at factions, Iko-Iki, and find out who so the leader, the Iko leader, Renyo, took away Yoshizaki from General Suzuki to give it to me. So what else does General Suzuki have? He has Toyomi Castle and Yoshizaki, so I would be in a good place. Shit, kinda. I was hoping to be Emizo or Keihoku. Now we may be able to trade fiefs. We may or may not be able to, I can't remember. But that's a good place to have. It says very poor, I'm surprised. Because it's really well protected by patrols and by lords and daimyos. This village should be prosperous, but it's not. And so this village here, it's very poor. It's been raided 1 million times. So let's see what plays out, man. He's not going to join the fight. That may be to our advantage. Let's grab a troop. See what kind of grub they got. Hoshi. Barely reinforced. Now, if we go take a fortress right here and now, if we go take a fortress really quick, okay, we haven't bent the knee. Look at our quests. We still got to train those stupid peasants with those ridiculously elite peasants. I'm going to look at their stats. I guarantee you those stats are jacked up off the charts. I'm going to put those fuckers back to normal. Those peasants shouldn't be beating my ass like that. Those guys are better than fucking ninjas. So given an oath of allegiance to Renyo, but we haven't done it yet. Now he offered us a village that's very poor. No matter, we'll build it up. We'll build up that economy. We'll improve the economy. But right now we're at a crucial point where we can do. We have some options to explore what we could do. So before we bend the knee, and I've done this, it's tricky. It's tricky. And so before we bend the knee, if I rolled out right now and I took a fortress that was really weakly garrisoned, I could roll right over that sucker. Well, what would happen is I would essentially create my own faction. I would have my Chamberlain, my bean counter, and my whole staff, and I would be essentially a shogun of my own province, of my own faction. But yet I still have this quest hanging over my head. So right now, if you take a fortress, okay, you become a shogun, but you can still complete that quest and bend the knee and become a daimyo. Okay, you downgrade and you join the Iko-Iki faction. You get to keep the castle that you just took and the adjoining fortresses. How does that serve you a positive purpose in the future? Because now you have not only the village that the leader, your shogun, or in our case, our Buddhist bishop, our Buddhist priest, gives us a village. But in the meantime, before we bend the knee, we take a castle. Let's say it has 2 villages. Now we bend the knee. We're no longer a shogun, but we get to keep that castle, the 2 villages, and the village that he awarded us. So now we have 3 villages and a castle, but we're just a really low-level daimyo. What does that mean? The next time we take a castle, he's not going to award it to us because we don't have the renown, we don't have the fame, we don't have the glory, we don't have the renown. And so he's not going to give it to us. That gives us the opportunity, because he didn't award us a fortress that we took, it gives us the right to break our oath of allegiance, we form a new province, but now we have had the time and the support of a huge army to build up the economies of our weakened fortresses that we took not long ago. And so really good options for positive paths. Right now, if we can find a fortress, we'll take it, then we'll bend the knee, we get to keep it. And we get the village that he is awarding us for bending the knee. Get as much as quick as you can, and then you have the support of a big-ass Buddhist army. So, where is that fortress? Ogaki? Kanonj is still, it's going to continue changing hands. I don't want to be too far away from support. So how quickly could our army get over to Obama? Because we could take Obama Castle. Let's go scope it out. We have the time. That looks like it's the long way. It's not the long way. That's the quick way. And we are at odds. We are at odds with Miyoshi clan. Which means we can attack their fortress if we choose. Let's dump off this loot. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We'll keep those. Get rid of that. Would have thought I could have got more for that. Let's go check out Obama Castle. All of them are tempting. I could take any of them. Osaka, no way. The Shogun's too close. He'll roll up on us, he'll wipe us out. Urakami, how you guys hanging? Oh, you guys are hanging good, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Man, these guys are solid in here. They are. See how Obama's just sitting off there by itself? It could be easily reinforced from the north, from the eco up here in the yellow, so we can get easy reinforcements from our army. This is going to continue to just get attacked over and over and over again. I'm curious what Obama has in it. Kanoj is the castle to take, but I cannot take Kanoj. The reason I want that and why that's so significant is because it was a Koka fortress. It was a shinobi fortress. And it's right on the border of what we are going to create as the Iga province. And so taking it this early in the game, making it our first effort is worth it. As long as we can continue to muster support from the Eco army. That's the hard nut to crack. Because getting support from these guys, from the marshal and the other daimyo, is sometimes like pulling teeth. Good luck. So let's see who's home. Watch, this cat rolls out of here with like 500 troops. Shit. What's he got? I'll lose half my troops. How many guns he got? 40. 50. He's got 50 guns. So half his army's gunpowder. His army's tougher than mine. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, I don't think we can take that. They've reinforced it. Last time I was here, he had half that amount of troops, and I was hoping it would be really weakened. So back to the waiting. Obama Castle. Ha ha ha. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Keep politics out of your mods. We'll change that. Something like, you know, best tacos on the west coast of Japan. So it looks like he went back. Yeah, it looks like he went back to. He went home and now he's going back. Interesting. I think we have, let's find out, a month to give an oath of allegiance. Usually 27 days. Looks like they won that fight. Or broke it off. The siege has ended. Let's find out what General Suzuki's up to. So we still have a month to find a fortress to take. I don't think they're at war with Tokugawa anymore. Why are they going all the way there to attack that castle? That's ridiculous. They are at war with Tokugawa and Ashikaga. He's still up north by Kyoto. know why they're going all the way down there to take a castle. There's a damn castle right there. Ah, I see. Dude, it's on the other side of the freaking mountains. I'm not at war with I'm not at odds with Tokugawa at all. But this would be a good idea to take this fortress. It's in a good spot. This is the first fortress I ever took. They're already building it up. $50 guns. I have just about the same, but his inventory is a lot tougher than mine and he has a lot more of it. Our guns were equally matched, but he's got more inventory than I do, and that will turn the tables. Yeah, he's got a lot more infantry than I do. He's got 15 spearmen, samurai, villagers, retainers. He's got 20 retainers. Yeah, another 20 spearmen. Yeah, he's got 60 infantry. I have like 20. We're equally matched on the gunpowder, but he doesn't have anything higher than veteran. Yeah, we're still kind of weak. Shit, I wish we could take that. I don't know why they're going to take that castle when they should take this one. Right here and now. So we will wait until this castle falls and we will take it. Now I could take it from the Ikoiki right now, but it would give us massive, massive negative relationship scores. So they're going to war. They're going to take Kanosh right now. They just rolled right past each other and they didn't even fight. They didn't even fight. They just went right past each other. So I don't think I'm at odds with the Sato clan. Let's see if they come after me. They're probably going to take Ichido Jodani Castle. This is stupid. The two armies went right past each other. Yeah, General Suzuki right there. They're going to take this castle. And they just went right past the Sato army. I wonder where these guys are going. Let's find out. Because Sato, are they at war with? Who are they at war with? They're not at war with Ika. That's why they went right by each other. So who are they at war with and where are they going? What are they up to? No outstanding issues with Imagawa. So where are they going? Miyoshi. They're going to take Obama Castle, probably. And if they do, it will be weakened and then I can take it. They are. They're going to take Obama Fortress. So they'll take it for me. And then I could turn right around and take it. I could join them in the siege. Somebody's gonna take this castle. And then we could take it real quick. Huh. Let's see, who are they at war with? Miyoshi, they're at war with Miyoshi too. And Mori. Asakura. He'll be lucky if he makes it home. Maybe we should just attack him for being a dick. Beats our ass with his 30 T-Rexes. Shogun's got 150 troops. Let me in, man. Come on, I clicked. Wasting me time. Click, click, click. I'm gonna get a little rust. Doesn't look like anybody's in the house. We're biding our time. We should go shake down some caravans. We're waiting for this castle to fall. Let's go shake down some caravans, make some money. Victim number 1. Fucking trees everywhere. Custom. Where'd they build those freaking... Build the troops up quick. Yeah, they did. This fortress had like 50 troops in it. More times probably passed than I realized. So they haven't taken Obama yet, but they will. So we'll have our choice between that castle and this one. Here, in the next day or so, I also thought about taking Tanabe.
俺の目的はジライア先生も成し得なかったことだ。さっきも言ったがな、平和を生み出し正義をなすことだ。
正義、ふざけんな。ふざけんな。俺の師匠を、俺の先生を、俺の仲間を、俺の里を。
だが、万象天。
He's done. Unless I help him. Which I should.
お前の答えを聞こ
わかんねえ。そんなこと。
暁を立ち上げた。お前は確かに強い。
They're not continuing the siege. Looks like they gave up on that siege for the meantime. He's gonna get jumped. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose his head right now. Yeah, he's in big trouble. I thought he was gonna get jumped by that Shogun. We have to wait 3 days before we can shake him down. There's rules, you know, to being a highwayman. Well, they're not going to take that castle quite yet. So we're just going to have to wait until they do. Like 2 weeks to bend the knee, and so we're gonna have to wait for Kyoto to take Kanonji Castle before we can take it. And so we're just gonna have to be patient. Because we want to take a castle before we bend the knee, or right afterwards. But even if we take a castle, once we give an oath of allegiance, there's no assurance that we'll get that castle awarded to us unless we have a high enough renown, we have a high enough votes from the other daimyo, and we have a high, especially if we have a high enough relationship score with all of them, as well as the leader of the faction. So I'm just sitting there waiting for that castle to fall into enemy hands, because I don't want to take it from my own future faction, because I'll lose too many relationship points with all those people. If you join me tonight, thanks for joining me. It's about 3 a.m. I think I came on at midnight. If we all enjoyed the adventure, we'll be kicking it with some more Gekokujō. Not sure what else, but I'm like trying to move forward in this campaign. I'm enjoying it very much. Hope you guys enjoy the history. Hope I shared something new about the history of this amazing culture, these greatest warriors in the history of warfare. And I am going to bid you all adieu, and a good night, dream good dreams, my friends, and I'll see you soon. Please be safe on the morrow.
ハロさん、フーユさん。ちょ。飯の時間だ。よしこい。彼らがいたのか。ああ、僕は誰？僕はバカかい？バカ、びっくりさせるな。ちょい、お好み焼き、7だ。よし、7だ。あてこと乾杯。乾杯。よし。うまいね。ドアを開ける。待て。正しい信号じゃない。一体どういう意味か。死ねえ。ガブレイロ。まあ、びっくりした。クソ。は、ふぬけ。早い鳥。俺は忍者みたいに飛んでる。おい、まずい。ほっ、シーズアップだ。あるぞ。作り。Constant training all through his day. I am above constant training.
Some truth. A fair warning I want to throw out is that the information in this video may be nothing new for you to hear, but to many people, it could also be a huge eye-opener. So then, let us start with the word ninja itself. Most people do not know that the term ninja actually only started to be used around the mid-20th century. And the reason for this is that the kanji for ninja can be read in two different ways. In fact, most kanji have multiple ways of reading them. So let us take a look at the Japanese for ninja. A Japanese person looking at these two kanji would be given two options. They could either read it as ninja or shinobi no mono. Therefore, the only way we can tell how to say this term is to compare to others, and also find something called furigana, which are phonetic markers. In 100% of all phonetic markers found in old scrolls, they all say shinobi no mono, and not ninja. We can also look at other words which are similar. Shinobi no ho, way of the shinobi. Shinobi no jutsu, skills of the shinobi. Shinobi no maki, shinobi scrolls. Shinobi geishi, spiked defenses, and shinobi guchi, hidden entrance. Therefore, it is pretty safe to come to the conclusion that in feudal Japan, ninja were actually called shinobi. And so, from this point on, I shall be using the correct historical name for them. Now, espionage was a thing in feudal Japan as far back as wars were fought. In fact, much of the early espionage tactics in Japan, of course, come from Chinese tactics. And that is because before the samurai took over, Japan was based on the Chinese system of governing, and that included the military. This means that long ago in Japan, the Chinese military classics were used to help the many aspects of war. But of all of them, the one which made the greatest impact on the shinobi in particular was Sun Tzu's Art of War and his 13th chapter, The Use of Spies. a staple text for all later students of the shinobi ways. As a side note, Antony has published an extensive guide to this text called The Ultimate Art of War, a step-by-step illustrated guide with a full breakdown of how to use spies, something you should all go check out. Now, spying, reconnaissance, embedding agents, sowing confusion or misinformation are all of course strategies seen across the world by anyone who ever waged war. This is something people universally like to call spycraft, and there is without a doubt shared similarities in all spy systems, even from cultures that have never mixed. The problem that we run into is when can we start pointing to espionage in Japanese warfare becoming actions of shinobi? To put it more plainly, when do spies turn into shinobi? This is where you can start making an argument for any spy or agent of espionage in Japan being what we would call a shinobi. But with that all said, let's now move on to how shinobi actually functioned. How did their methods of espionage come to play into samurai warfare? And also, more simply, who could be a shinobi? Shinobi were in effect actually members of the samurai or ashigaru. In fact, much like how samurai led groups of ashigaru on the battlefield, a samurai taking the responsibilities of a shinobi would lead a group of shinobi ashigaru. We can also see that a shinobi captain would even lead other samurai in night attacks because they had already scouted out the way. This is extremely important because it tears apart the myth that shinobi or ninja were a completely separate entity from the samurai, when in actuality, shinobi or ninja were samurai or ashigaru. They are all one in the same. I cannot stress this enough because I know it can be a very hard idea to wrap your mind around. Just like being in the vanguard, being a scout, being a medic, being a marksman, being a shinobi was just another job. Now, the duties of a shinobi, as I highlighted earlier, ranged from spying, scouting, embedding themselves into enemy clans, collecting information, spreading false information, sowing chaos, and completely sabotaging structures or battle plans. They formed spy networks, discovered the size of enemy forces, looked into the economic power of their enemy, and fed all of this information back up to a central hub, most likely all the way up to their lord or upper commanders. Now, notice, in all of those jobs, I did not say anything about assassinations. And the reason for that is simply because that there is absolutely no confirmed evidence to suggest that a shinobi ever assassinated anyone. All we know is that some documents say that if a shinobi finds himself in a good position to kill an important enemy, they should do it. But please do not think of shinobi as trained assassins waiting to leave on a mission of murder. I know that can be a pretty hard pill to swallow, seeing as how it is one of the core things we associate with ninja today. But remember, assassination is a political move, and anyone can assassinate someone. So if a shinobi could, they would. But we have no solid evidence to say who was killed by a shinobi or if anyone really was. During the Sengoku Jidai, we can see there were two hotbeds for the training of shinobi, these agents of espionage. These are of course in Iga and Koka. Now this is where things start to get interesting. You have to understand that Iga and Koka were under the rule of samurai clans and samurai families who formed a collective to fend off invaders. And we have documentation which shows how they bonded together and the rules which they put in place so that they could repel all invaders. This means that the idea of a ninja clan is false. What you actually have are samurai clans who were just specialists in the arts of the shinobi, not ninja clans who fought the samurai. This is false history. The only clans of feudal Japan were samurai clans. For example, although we can point to members of the Hattori family being known today as shinobi who operated out of Iga, Iga was not ruled by the Hattori. In fact, for much of the Sengoku Jidai, Iga was under the control of the Rokaku clan, who were certainly not a fictional ninja clan by any means. In the document the Gunpo Joshi, which was written by a Sengoku period warrior, it says for generations the people of Iga and Koka were hired out across the land as they acted as shinobi for many different daimyo. This means that samurai of Iga and Koka were hired in Japan as samurai who would perform the role of special forces or secret agent in a sense, and that they had a network which covered the whole land. Although interestingly enough, we can also see that Iga and Koka weren't likely to become important hubs for shinobi practice until after the Rokaku clan was destroyed by Oda Nobunaga. This pushes forth a narrative that shinobi were actually most utilized in the latter half of the Sengoku Jidai rather than a solid staple throughout the whole period. What gets confusing and somewhat problematic is the term shinobi. What we do not know is how far back Iga and Koka were these areas for specialists, or even if the term shinobi was not a common word in the early Sengoku period. What we can say is that in the Taiheki Chronicle, men of Iga did not perform espionage skills. And in a total reverse of events, they are secretly passed by other people who climb up a mountain and infiltrate in a shinobi-like style. This means that before the year 1400, there was no connection to shinobi for both Iga and Koka, and we would need an earlier document to actually clarify this. Alright, but what then about the famous shinobi of the Sengoku Jidai? What about Hattori Hanzo? Hanzo does look like he was indeed a real historical shinobi, although he was most likely either a samurai or unit leader of other shinobi who served under Tokugawa Ieyasu. The hard part about examining the legacy of Hattori Hanzo is that his name is one that was carried down through generations. His father was Hattori Hanzo and his son would later be Hattori Hanzo. Thus, we know that the Hanzo nicknamed Devil Hanzo was the one which served Ieyasu, and that he was most likely a warrior of Iga who served in Mikawa, although his branch of the Hattori family may have done so for a couple generations. The unfortunate thing is that for such a famous figure, we do not have a lot of details. Another popular shinobi figure is Fuma Kotaro, sometimes called Kazama, who famously served the Hojo clan in Kanto. Now, does that mean that there was another hotbed of shinobi training in Kanto? It looks like no. In fact, while Kotaro was indeed a shinobi, he was not a shinobi of Iga or Koka, but rather a notorious thief who found his way into samurai service, employing his particular set of skills to the benefit of the Hojo. This is an example of how shinobi could be used across the country, yet were not all from Iga or Koka. Thieves or other individuals who possessed a key set of skills could serve a clan through one of the many jobs of espionage. We in turn may be able to entirely view these people as shinobi, as their service would also allow them to ascend to the rank of samurai or ashigaru. The final shinobi I want to look at were actually a group of shinobi known as the 10 Sanada Braves, a group of shinobi who supposedly helped Sanada Yukimura during his defense of Osaka Castle. This story appears to unfortunately be completely made up. We only start hearing stories briefly about them in the mid-Edo period and are not popularized until the 1900s. Most, if not all, of the information we have about them is a fictional story. There may be perhaps a bit of truth about someone in the story, but there is too much fiction around them to take them as credible characters without further research. But speaking of the Edo period, it is in the early decades of the Edo period that we start receiving most of our credible sources on the topic of shinobi, written down by samurai who had lived and fought during the Sengoku Jidai, or even by the generation after who were recording their clan's specialties. And it is right here we can see that shinobi or ninja are nothing like what pop culture suggests they were, but rather we can see that they were more on the lines of commandos or spies, like I talked about before. But then you may be asking, and it's a very common question, how come these are the only real credible sources on shinobi in the Edo period? Where did the shinobi all go during this time? And the answer for that is quite simple. The Edo period was a time of peace, thus the role of the shinobi gradually disappeared. Without armies waging war, there was no need for scouts, spies, agents embedding themselves, chaos sowing, and so forth. The only real job that we can call some form of shinobi work during the Edo period is actually just night watchmen. However, we do have many forms of documentation which show the shinobi as a role or position that existed in the Edo period, such as clan listings and registers. We even have a shinobi jacket and helmet type that was used so that they can be identified in a castle area. We can confirm that men of Iga and Koka were hired all over Japan, but their numbers declined, and eventually funds just ran out for them, and the people of Iga and Koka were forced into farming and living off of the land. Although it is in the mid-Edo period that we begin to see the transformation of shinobi into the more popular image of the ninja we recognize them as today. During the middle of the Edo period, we start to see images of a masked thief and a connection to the shuriken. We see the shinobi as a thief in a peaceful town and not a military agent. And little by little, the low-class, black-clad figure of the ninja starts to take shape. And it is not until the first half of the 20th century that the word ninja starts to become popular. What really helps spread an interest in ninja in the West is when in 1967 the James Bond film You Only Live Twice comes out and portrays ninja largely in the stereotypical way we know them as today, after which the word ninja really bursts into the world and it joins the English language. With this new rise in interest of the idea of ninja in the West, Japan completely reimagined them, creating a figure that never actually existed in history. The Edo period romances gave birth to a figure which seemed to capture the hearts of not only people in Japan, but abroad as well, as the popular image of a mysterious, dark, shadowy figure is a spell that also worked well in the West. To this day, all over the world, the ninja has become an icon of Japan, and the Japanese are not ready to put it to bed for historical truth, as it is a major draw for tourists from both Japan and the rest of the world. This would not only be driven by films and TV shows, but also video games that created a highly romanticized depiction of Japan's shadowy warriors, with examples such as Tenchu and Ninja Gaiden. However, video games and films are perhaps not even the worst offenders. The idea of the stereotypical ninja would be championed by people who wanted to push the narrative that there was a form of ninja-centric fighting style. Basically, ninja techniques as a form of martial art. That is not to say that these imagined forms of martial arts are not practical. They definitely can be, but there is no link between ninjutsu as a fighting style and the role of ninja, or rather shinobi, in feudal Japan. The idea of a specialized form of hand-to-hand combat which was only known to the ninja is not found in history, and it seems to only be apparent in the second half of the 20th century, as we can see it didn't become prominent until as late as the 1970s. Unfortunately, the idea of a special ninja fighting style appears to be a modern fantasy and invention, coming from old forms of jujitsu which were adapted to suit the popular ninja image. And it is why so many of these practitioners of ninja-style martial arts have come out in defense of their practices, some even trying to falsely say that their ninja fighting styles do have a connection to history, largely due to the fact that they don't want their idea of what they consider to be ninjutsu to be torn down. They don't want to live in a world where the imaginary ninja is in fact imaginary. This has caused both debates, controversy, and even internet flame wars. Many people in the past and today have put their trust and their money in some Japanese people with their hope of learning these ancient ninja ways. And unfortunately, they have given quite a lot, which means that many of them are not letting go or facing the glaring historical truth about the shinobi. It is largely for this reason that the historical scrolls are now being published in English and a better understanding is starting to form, with the Japanese surprisingly being late to this development, only starting serious academic research on the subject in 2013. Today, ninja are one of the largest symbols of Japan, a figure which can be seen literally everywhere, from games to TV to comics to martial arts. Ninja can be found in cafes, museums, children's play areas, temples, toys, and many other forms of modern entertainment. The ninja are not slowing down in their popularity. Of course, it is important for us to recognize that this common image we see of a ninja is not a real ninja. In fact, many people would go so far as to say that the ninja never existed. You may have even gotten that idea from everything we've just gone over in this video. But I cannot stress enough that the ninja, or more accurately, the shinobi, did exist. It is just our idea about them has been misled for almost all of our entire lives. It is just the reality of them we are yet discovering. In the next video Antony and I make about ninja, we'll be taking a look at the Bansen-shukai, the Book of Ninja, and getting more into the practices of the shinobi, along with what equipment they may have used. On top of that, in time, we also wish to cover two other famous ninja manuals, the Shinobi Hiden and Shoninki. I will also be putting all the videos I make with Antony into their own separate ninja playlist. You could even go have a look at the wiki page for the Bansen-shukai or get a copy of the Book of Ninja so that you can follow along with us. In this series of videos, we'll be looking at many of the ninja documentations and going much deeper so that you can get a better understanding of where the ninja fits into the history of the samurai. Please go down to the description of this video and check out Antony's great YouTube channel or his Instagram account, along with some of his fantastic books that are linked there as well. Thank you all so much for watching, and remember to keep an eye out for the next video Antony and I make on the topic of ninja.